Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Okay. Hey, dudes. Hello, hello. You're fucked? Oh no, that's not good. I remember how to play this. Hey, Gamble, how you doing? Hello, hello. What? What the fuck? We have a little bit to let drop rates go away. Be fine for a rep kit with a real big fist forever. So the drop rates change doesn't affect any of that. The drop rate reversion won't affect your ability to get a rep kit with real big fist. Okay. Can we not? Hey, Zelf, how you doing? Hello, hello. Why is my game running like shit? Input lag central. Like, go stop. I mean, Real Big Fist is only a very small amount of soup. It's not a necessity at all. You also have four other slots that you could put it in, and then, like, put one of the others in the rep kit slot if you have one of them. Like, it doesn't... The rep kit doesn't have to be Real Big Fist, and Real Big Fist isn't that, like, big. Oh, all you guys still alive. Or killer. Now relax, what is this gun? This is the Linebacker. It drops from Sky Spanner Crouch. It's one of the best guns in the game. Also very good at killing you. Why teleporting is not allowed? Yeah, Linebacker is very good for Phase 1 Bloom Reaper. You just want to like deny like spawns in an area. Linebacker is your gun. Alright, 10 minutes until reset. I wonder if we'll get anything today. I hope we do. We should do. They said we would. Where are you going? Linebacker's what the boring gun wishes it was, yeah. Rude.
Where did I miscalculate?
Where are all the good enhancements? Did I fix my bank, by the way? No, I didn't. Got the shiny Bodden Hellwalker yesterday, trying to get the shiny Lucians now. Good luck. You got 5x drop rates for the next 10 minutes or until you restart your game. What are the enhancements I'm looking for? Good ones! How I like the game? Has the hype worn off? I mean, like, any kind of initial excitement will for, like, anything as it becomes more familiar and it's less, like, new. But yet the game is very good and enjoyable.
Everyone's weakness is set.
No!
Forgot to carry a one. This one.
Valor, explosive. probably a perfect scientist. Cool. 4:59. Are we going get a patch or an update? I imagine whatever we get won't be big, and it'll just be like, hey, this is what to expect in the next few months. Also, we'll see what they do to the drop rates. Probably keep somebody up here, and somebody else does the thing, and you just stay up here, just shoot down. And see all the spawns, barring maybe like this one. This one's a bit awkward. This game doesn't go down for maintenance. Hey, new patch available! Whoa! Quit the game. Even have it show on screen. January 8th. Alright, it looks like a hotfix. Minor update. So, minor update. Big Encore boss is Gen 1. Time to get our space lasers. We can get the Ruby's Grasp from Another Day, Another Universe. The black market is in a new spot. I don't recognize that. It's Fallen Architecture, but there's this this type of box here. That makes me think it's somewhere that's run by Fallen in Terminus Range? Ah! Go! Away! That's it. Okay. Very minor today. Just weekly update stuff. Not even like dev notes. Where Discord boop? Oh shit! I'm so bad. I get it. How you doing? Thank you for reminding me. It's only 5 o'clock, so we'll just pretend I just went live now. Goodbye drop rates. So this is what's confusing. They did this with the Halloween event. They haven't mentioned anything. There's no... Like, what? Technically, it doesn't say when the 5x loot will end. Just that these bosses will end on January 8th, which they have. But it just says we'll resume a weekly rotation of bosses on January 8th. It just says the triple threat. They haven't... Oh. Thanks, Gearbox. Starting out the year. Some epic communication. Right, so we've got Big Encore Gen 1. It's just like one line of text saying, "Hey, I hope you enjoyed the season's, boosted drop rates or something." That's all it takes. We get nothing.
I'm feeling frosty.
John Borderlands will pop in chat later and inform us, maybe.
At least they can't shoot faithfully. I think.
Drops that run. Doesn't really mean much, but... Decided to keep time aside forever! I mean, that would be good. You get rainy weather, hell yeah.
These vile creatures are, well, vile. We cannot let them run free to reproduce. Troubles me just to think about it.
Patch live? Yes. Interesting.
Oh, I mapped that out perfectly.
Decided to buff the spread launcher. Every time they increase the difficulty of the game by adding like true mode and UVH stuff, it buffs the spread launcher. Because it weeds out competition. It's reset day. It's the day all the weekly activities reset. We get a new boss, farm. In terms of big encore, new weekly mission, new vendor location, all that stuff. So this week is the week to get your space lasers. Why is that box already open?
Shiver me timbers. Ordered jerks won't take any time at all.
Nice. I know, I keep pushing the wrong button, Lewis. Hey, so how you doing? Hi. You're not seeing it on your PS5? It downloads in-game.
Ooh, this one's real spicy.
What's special about Space Laser? It's like the hardest hitting gun attack in the game. One of those bosses that you can't shoot until it walks out of the thing.
This one's my favorite. Where's the welding gun when you need it? Die on this! Damnation by radiation! Putting you in a deep freeze!
Yeah, I think the drop rates are gone. So, if you don't want to restart your game, you may as well just not.
Throw rippers out there.
Because pre-buff normal, so like the old drop rates normal were nearly as good as the new drop rates big encore. So like you may as well just keep it active. Have nearly as good drop rates for Gen 1 and then have better drop rates everywhere else. Like you're launching the game in offline, that is a solution as well.
Kapow!
Doing the Infinity Pistol back, there's so many ways to get infinite ammo in this game, it wouldn't have a use anywhere. It would just be kind of shit.
There's no talking to them. Stick to bullets, all hell.
Where the legendaries at? This is big encore. There they are. There's a frag Sandra grenade. Bring back the Infinity and it procs vitriol every shot. Used to love it. Well, you can just get infinite ammo on like anything in this game, so you can recreate the infinity very easily. Hell, my gun right now's got infinite ammo. I never have to reload it.
Wave goodbye now. A fight with them's a fight to the end.
What's the highest laser damage? I'm not actually sure. I'm hoping to get a good one. Shit, that was cash. build is this. This is just my general purpose Stray Harlow build. So on my YouTube, I've got a video using the Stray. It's the exact same build. It's just a generalist Harlow build that's good everywhere. With like any weapon you want. Launcher. What's this guy drop? The space laser. I call it the space laser. It's the Oscar Mike, which does do other things, but it's used for space laser. One of the unique underbarrels that Oscar Mike has. Oscar Mike can roll with one of two underbarrels: Fragcendia Grenade, which is not very good, and Space Laser, which is one of the best attacks in the game. I need to get through the shield, don't I? So Radiologist is going to be better for this.
Guess all rivers do take the garbage.
So here we've got an Oscar Mike. It's cryo. It has a space laser that deals 13,000 damage every 0.2 seconds. That one's a terrible roll, but it's still really good.
It's about to get cold.
So it seems like he also drops the recursive as well, which I'm pretty sure is a terrible grenade. 26 plus K's max laser damage. Cool.
Bundle up for a cold snap. I'll save a bullet for whoever comes to avenge you.
Hey Jack, something funky's going on. I believe it. What are you noticing?
Shot your back.
7 wool drops from random mobbing since patch. I did get a truck from, like, a pangolin.
More murder robots on the loose.
Okay. Died 2025, born 2026. Welcome back, Borderlands 3. I see Melevex. It was one of my friends who initially made Melevex. Right when the game came out. Pretty interesting. All your bods are mid? Well, good news for you. A mid bod is still one of the best guns in the game because the bod is just that stupid.
Got a bullet on me on my side.
Ah, cash. Damn it.
Wish I could get a peek inside that bot's internal.
Everything other than the cricket. You could have bullied any weapon, and you chose to bully the cricket. Sideshow and Roach are right there. At least cricket has anti-vile use. Not much, but it's more than Roach. Hey, an explosive Oscar Mike. That's what you're looking for. You want an Oscar Mike with a torque part, because that'll increase the base damage, which will increase the alt fire damage. This one still sucks, though. Anything, can you get that? Wait, you want this? Yeah, sure.
Snow globe incoming.
Peacekeepers? Yeah, Peacekeepers are really strong.
It's about to get loud in here.
Oh.
You started for the record.
Bag spike. Game. Ew.
Who are they gunning for now?
Nice that they fix the phosphine challenge. Yeah, they will eventually. It's just a matter of like when. I've been happy to do my phosphines as the big encores go through. It's something to do week by week, and the event doesn't work yet, so or the challenge doesn't work yet, so I've not felt the need to hard grind it. Hey Skirk, how you doing? Hiya, hiya.
Are we running or gunning?
What are some people's favorite bossing weapons on Harlow, specifically Green Tree build? It's a not Chroma Accelerator. Anarchy. Pathetic excuse for a patch. I mean, they have only just gotten back into the office. They did say 3 weeks ago that it would be a minor weekly changeover. Ripper Foxtrot. I'm sad I didn't get a really good one of those. Complex Root, a classic, Art Beast, Rainmaker. Sometimes Convergence. Convergence, Torg Heavies. Do I have a Convergence on me? Got a Fire one, that's not much use. The Dale Shotgun Rainmaker. You got a max damage one, then a shiny. Holy shit. Hey J3, how you doing? Thank you for the 3 months. Much appreciated. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Ripper 7 cents is a good shout. Torg heavies? I like Torg heavies. I'm waiting until I can get fragmentation payload before I start doing Torg heavy Harlow. But I know that heavy weapons on Harlow with a 100% crit with fragmentation payload will be fan-fucking-tastic. She's got some decent entry crit damage bonuses as well to boost up with fragmentation. Hey, Echoline, thank you for the 47. 1 away from 4 years. That is how maths works. Hope you're doing well. They've been reverted, yeah, it's pretty apparent. Any specific roles you want to see on a linebacker? Not really, no. There are 3 splash radius rolls, 1 meter, 133, and 167. I use 133 on mine, but like... No license parts, no nothing. Just gun, max out its damage. 42k airstrike. That's probably better than some of the airstrikes that I have.
There are more robots than people on this rock.
Fragmentation payload. So fragmentation payload is a specialization in the Gadgeteer branch. And basically that 50%, it actually applies to everything that's like skill tree crit related. So if you have both honed mind and fragmentation payload, not only are you getting ×2 effectiveness of fragmentation payload, because that's just how crit bonuses work, you're also getting 50% more on honed mind, taking honed mind to 75. And then that applies to your skill tree stuff. So momentum, it'll take it from 50 to 75. Precision engineering, it'll take that one from 60 to 90. So you get loads of distance out of it for no reason. And the reason why these numbers are all doubled up is that's just because they are. So this is not 10% per point, it's 20, taking you to 60. This one's not 5% per point, it's 10, taking you to 50. Yeah, it's very spec point hungry. Especially if you also want to have the skill tree with, like, I'm the gun and stuff, so... Not easy to spec into. Takes a while. Enemy face, how you doing? Hello, hello. Gen 1 dropped the Recursive and the Oscar Mike. Purpose of the Trooper Com: to allow you to infinitely throw fire pots when it works. You get a damage bonus for doing that as well. Yeah, you gain gun damage and action skill damage. So you spam grenades to give you a damage bonus for your guns. I don't know what that damage bonus is because it doesn't say so on the card for some reason, but yeah.
Ten times the trouble brewing. A little bait, and we have one salty corpse.
Cheating, but I haven't even done anything. How you doing, Stone? Good to see you. What is this question mark? You might have to be a bit more specific.
Chances are low they'll associate.
Am I farming? Yes. I'm killing the same boss over and over. I was farming in Borderlands. This is Dark Beast Lands. That's what this is. Anyone found Maurice's yet? That's a good question. Has anyone found Maurice's yet?
Work this up in the lab.
I think it's Terminus range. It's Ripper, so Terminus range. You're looking along the left band. But like, Ripper don't have many bases. They just kind of have like the local architecture, which is very different. Could it be Elpis? Elpis have that kind of box. Because like, if we go back over to it, it's this type of box, which I don't think I see those in Carcadia Burn. What's this that's hiding up here? Is that like an enemy? When you throw grenades? No, anything that deals ordnance damage. So whether it's a grenade or whether it's a heavy weapon. PBF. Elpis? Yeah, I'm thinking Elpis, because Elpis have this type of box. Evan has been on Elpis a few times. Once, but yeah. Hell yeah, compiling shaders. Functional video game, question mark? Hey, yeah. I'm here without my gun. We've definitely got fallen buildings. Quickly have a look again. See, there's clutter on the ground, which makes me think not Elpis.
This chaos is not my exceptional.
Elpis doesn't do a bit of ground clutter. We're looking for the Murray's vendor. There's that box type.
You go, fool.
Sorry. Definitely not in here. Who said Elpis near the beginning, but I've not seen it yet. We've seen anywhere it could be yet. I've missed a chunk of map. I don't think so. Maybe Claptrap asked you to start the turbine. That's quite far in. We'll keep looking. It's definitely not in the Drakensburg.
Quick and silent. My skin crawl. You had a good run. Messy. There's no next time for you.
How's Bramblesong not fixed? Because, you know, making bosses drop their loot in accessible locations is, well, that's just friction, you know? It's just friction.
I can do this all day.
Okay, so something I learned, by the way, is when you have, like, challenges, right? And you have, like, a tier 5 challenge. So we know how we get XP for challenges, and it, like, matters quite a bit early game. And when I say early game, I mean level 1 to level 2. That is because the higher tier challenges, you know, the ones that take a long time to complete, they do give you more XP. For tier 1, you get 100 XP. For tier 2, you get 200. 3, you get 300. 4, you get 400. And 5, you get 500 experience. Now, most sources of experience gained in this game will scale with level. So, for example, a bounty will give you 350 XP, and then that will scale 9% per level with XP level. Challenge level does not do that. So you get 2,000 Jacobs kills, or you open 1,000,000 boxes or something, you get 500 XP. Pointless. Why isn't it scale with level? Puzzy, no. At least if there is, I am not involved. I have no clue as to DLC. I know as much as you guys. All I do know is that there are 11 pieces of content planned in their release roadmap, and there are 12 months in a year, so I can only imagine it's about one piece of content per month. Not yet, Banana, no. Near a white chest in the beginning? Yeah, you're not the first person to say beginning, but, like, I didn't see it. I'm nearly at the end, so... 11 pieces of content, where do I have it from? You say this is, like, you think this is a revelation. This is just the roadmap that they've released. Several times. This is including, like, seasonal events and the free pieces of DLC that we've had, you know? Bloom Reaper is free content. It is still content. But you get it for free instead of paying money. Yes, it does hatch it, yeah. Reverberations is not melee as it says, it's skill.
Go again.
Is that anyway connected? No, it's just the same content drop. So, like, when they release Bounty Pack 2, which will be the first paid one, there'll also be a patch alongside that. Pearls are in that pack for free players. But if it crits, it'll also trigger bleed. Yes! Yeah, given the time window, it might be Valentine's based. Which, you know, potentially would be Zane and Levain. About. Love enemies with one-hit kill abilities. That's what I've been saying, Jack. Given the Christmas break, January, if they're gonna skip a month, January would be the month. Unless they just like, yeah, no, it'd be Jan. Yeah. We're looking for Maurice Machine, we are. And pull class must be a good idea or no, depends how they do it. Hoping for no BL3 level power creep? Yeah. There'll be some, but... We are gonna get UVH 10 eventually, presumably, so like... You think you were wrong about Mortal's Flare doing self-damage? What do you think it was? Oh, the story pack definitely will be this month because the story pack's after Bounty Pack 2 and we don't even have Bounty Pack 2 yet, so...
Come and get me!
I feel less deadly over here. Get it? Well, you know where to bury me. Now get him!
My machine has the Husky Friend and the Vamoose. That's a bit of a skip for me, I think. So will it be bigger? The devs said they wanted Bounty Pack 2 to be better than 1. Oh, Soren, oh my god does blow you up. That's just a thing of oh my god. Oh my god makes enemies explode and that explosion does self damage. So if what's killing you, if you're using oh my god, then it's that's what's killing you.
You will return to Maurice when your
So the vendor is right at the start. You go into the first major Ripper mobbing section, and you jump across the gap. Buried in there. The reason why you can't find like stuff around that image is because it's buried in there. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get to. Tragically, my vendor sucks this week, so probably won't be coming back, especially since I did just get a Torg Impact Husky Friend roll there, so like... I'm good. Then not double. So if you wanna keep your drop rates, just launch in offline mode. I do love the look of Elpis. I wish there was more here. Give us a takedown on Elpis. Because the cool thing about Elpis is they could even expand it because we're so close to like that. Like that. They could go really wibbly and go in and out of phase dimension and stuff. Like, they could do their classic, you know, and how they always like to do something that's just completely out there, like Krieg's DLC. Makes no sense whatsoever. They can do that with Elpis. And they can just have stuff like lava rivers that flow upwards. They already kind of have it. And with a mix of all of this gravity nonsense with that, they could go super chaotic and abstract. Inspectors initiate skills and specializations that require initiating an action skill. What specializations require initiating an action skill? Require? I mean, they will. They do activate, but they're not active, so you don't get your bonuses like, hey, this effect is doubled. Well, action skill is active. You don't get that. They changed the drop rates back to the original values. It's a shame. Yeah, they didn't mention anything, which is a big shame. They didn't, like, literally just give us a paragraph. Just tell us what's going on and what you're doing. Like, okay, so game comes out last year, right? First Christmas, you're gonna have a bunch of Christmas noobs. Because that's how that works. Bunch of new players starting on Christmas. And all these players do not know the drop rates beforehand. They have only played with the booster drop rates. Now suddenly their drop rates are a lot worse, and they don't know why. Unbelievable how poor community communication has been handled since release. It's not even all on Gearbox either, because, like, them announcing Bloom Reaper's release date 1 day beforehand, I believe that's 2K. And, like, what are you doing? This is a major piece of content. When you look below, like, every social post, what are people asking? They're going, endgame? 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 And your first major bit of endgame, you announce the release the day before. What are you doing?
Order's still alive and kicking.
Even a message like, hey, we're back from holidays and working stuff for you, hope you enjoyed your holidays. Yeah, like, hey, we've had these boosted drop rates the last few weeks, we hope you got a bunch of stuff, we're glad to see you've all been getting the shinies and stuff. Like, cool! do that! It's a nothing sentence, but it's a sentence. I'm gonna be real, no casual player leaves the patch notes and it's just us nerds. That was my point. That was my point, Jeff. The fact that all these new players suddenly had their drop rates annihilated, and they don't know why. The Gearbox account said the drop rate's back to normal in a reply. Classic. That's been a thing as well. every actual like announcement they do is always just like in a reply to somebody.
All that battery life just to be battered for life.
In what way is Bloom Reaper bugged, Archie? Oh, crystal. I'm just gonna be real here. The crystals are not a thing that's going to be destroying builds. They're not that bad. It's not hard to wipe the wisps out. It's really not. You can do that with my hammer build that's got no weapon investment whatsoever. Can use a hot slugger to kill them in one shot. Like, it's okay.
I think a little chaos is in order.
Anything good in the reset? Not really. It's just removal of the drop rates and then typical rotation stuff. What's Gen 1's shinies? Just the Oscar Mike. He only drops one weapon. Yeah, I do encourage if you're struggling with a phase of Bloom Reaper, don't just say, "Oh, I can't do it with such and such build because of bug," because no, you can work around. That's not that impactful. Max radius of a Sprezzatura, it's like 1100 and something. Yeah, nearly 1200. Like, take a dot build, for example. Dots are boosted by amp, so you've got access to amp in your build, I would hope. Throw some airstrikes in there. Kaboom! But I will say, they absolutely should be putting a respec station outside of the raid boss arena, like all of the other raid bosses in the franchise. Well, okay, I think there were a couple of exceptions, but generally speaking, they got into a habit of putting respec stations by raid bosses. I don't know why they didn't do that for Bloom Reaper. You need gun damage for dot damage to be effective. What kind of gun damage are you referring to, Ubats? Because gun damage on enhancement and group study, absolutely, that applies. But gun damage on neutron decay, brute, riddle you this, class mod passives, they do not apply to dots. That's not a thing. They are calculated on hit, and by that point, a dot is no longer a bullet. He's defeated by a bulkhead. Nice, nice. Get anything shiny? Happy you don't have to deal with Bramble Song anymore. I'm just begging that they fix Bramble Song before it comes around as Big Encore. I don't want to deal with that. Also, this is the highest frag Senduary that I've ever seen. 13,000. Might keep hold of that, just in case they ever buff it. Did they keep the drop rates? No, they didn't. The thing about getting this game, never played Borderlands before, but you've heard the online matchmaking is broken. Is it accurate? I don't know, but also I wouldn't say that that is probably wrong. Borderlands has never really had the best like netcode and matchmaking system, so 2 was fine, but then they tried changing it, and yeah, so I've not interacted with matchmaking in this game, but I would 100% believe that it's not very good. But I haven't messed around with it yet. I was thinking of doing so for Bloom Reaper. Is there a matchmaking for Bloom Reaper? There is! Might try that out. Is Husky Friend good? Not really. Bully them into making drop rates good again? Okay, so if you really want changes to happen to the video game, bullying devs is not a way to do that. Yeah, what Ninja Rock said, like, before I matchmake with anybody, I would back up your save files. Because people suck.
Another pile of metal destruction.
I agree. I've had a lot of fun in the past just joining like random matchmaking in Borderlands. It has something that has always been fun in the past, but it has deteriorated over the years. How are the True Vault time trials going? They're getting very optimized now. Basically, do I have them? So yeah, it seems that Amon is like insane. Thanks to Disc Jockey. Just kind of in general, Lauren. Harlow, it appears to be a little bit of a toss-up between, like, Stray and Linebacker. How are the aim on times? Around 3 minutes. With one of them going below 2:30. $18K space laser without Borg impact.
When you need immediate medical attention.
All hail the space laser. You should join the soup kitchen. Well, that's kind of why I wanted it to... I've always wanted time trials to be accessible without having to join a Discord, but they haven't really been able to set that up yet, which is annoying. What am I farming for? A shiny space laser. A shiny Oscar Mike. And if I can get a 26k damage space laser, that'd be nice. I have a 24, so I'm not too bothered, but... You know, whilst we have the boosted drop rates on Gen 1. You loaded Discord? Yeah, I don't blame you. Discord has murdered searchability for information because everything that used to be on like a forum is now on a Discord. And Discord, you can't Google search Discord stuff. Whereas you could with forums.
Another foot soldier.
So actually being able to find a lot of information is now a lot more difficult as people have moved over to the Discord, so... Discoverability has taken a hit. Adapt or die. Imagine how close the search would be if people could Google Discord, though. Well, before Discord, people talked in forums, and that wasn't really an issue then. Because people wouldn't rehash the same conversations as much with forums. Because if somebody started the conversation again, somebody would be like, oh yeah, this has already been talked about here, so we'll close this one and direct you over to that one. When you search a question, you already find where it's been asked in the past. With Discord, that doesn't happen. So the question just gets asked and answered over and over and over again. How do I decide which items to pick up for my loot? I just recognize what would be good and what isn't nowadays. Where's Maurice this week? The first Ripper mobbing area of Elpis. You gotta jump across like a gorge into a small room. But yeah, it's in the first Ripper area of Elpis. Like, when is his Lazy's birthday? Answer, every day. So all of these I'm just picking up as trash. I'm selling them. I'm just kind of clearing the floor. All of those items I didn't really look at. I mean, I recognize that they weren't worth keeping. Like, I look at this Ripper SMG, and the main thing I'm looking for is underbarrel shrapnel cannon, because that's very powerful. This does not have underbarrel shrapnel cannon, so take as junk. This is an Order Rep Kit. We like Order Rep Kits, but Overshield Elemental Affinity, neither of those have really any use case, so take as junk. Thoughts on today's update? I mean, unsurprising if you read the previous update notes. It's a bit of a shame we didn't get any, like, words regarding the event. Like, hey, the event comes to a close, thank you for playing, hope you enjoyed all your shinies, it's been great seeing everybody, you know, farming them. No, nothing like that, just, new boss, Gen 1, new mission reward, Ruby's Grasp, new vendor location, hint picture. How do you feel that 2K might be the issue? You might be onto something. Hey, Bounty Pack 2 coming late this month. Have you seen that said anywhere, or is that an assumption? Because as far as I was aware, there was no confirmation that it would be this month versus, say, next. I've heard good things about Title Update 4 in Monster Hunter. I need to play that again. Then should have talked about it today. Yeah. They've had this problem with BL3. Oh, BL3 was, yeah, like, they were very vocal before this game came out, and then as it got closer to launch, it just quietened down into, like, kind of nothing. Whereas BL3, it kind of did the opposite. It picked up. They were very vocal about things with BL3. When you see build diversity there, rapid fire, do you mean build diversity is in armor pieces used, or build diversity is in actual skills used? Gearbox wants 2K to sell them, so they're trying to cater sales momentum. I don't know what's going on. I'm hoping so, Dupes. if they're just being quiet because people are ripping them apart every time they do talk. That is a fair thing. You know, that is happening, and, you know, I wouldn't blame them for doing so, especially on the dev front. People are horrible.
What a waste of mess.
Older armor is useful again. You see, I'm not too bothered about actual, like, armor pieces being diverse. I don't care if everyone's wearing the same armor because of layered armor. You're not limited by that anymore. You want to look pretty, you can look pretty. There's no... You don't have to choose between stats and fashion. The difference in an armor piece is irrelevant to me if it's all the same skills being used.
Got a present for you.
How little they seem to care about this game. I think the devs care a lot. I think it's all on the front side, the face side, which I think is mainly 2K. Like, yeah, so that they changed content plans for a takedown. They gave us one of the DLCs for free. I can only imagine the hell that we had to go on to get that approved.
Big old boots on the ground. Everyone's weakness is death. You're gonna hate this one.
Teddy, when you say same thing happened, Microsoft sold them, that they kept the evil within IP, who's they here? Did Microsoft keep the IP? Or did the devs keep it? Microsoft had to... Yeah, that happens a lot. I mean, hell, you can go bigger with that. Halo. Halo was Bungie's, and then... Nope, it was actually, it was all Microsoft's. Epic Games with Gears of War. Microsoft keep that. Gears of War, Epic Games go on to bigger and better things. Gears of War gets handed over to 343. Not 343, that's Halo. The Coalition. Fable. Fable's now made by a racing game company.
I think a little chaos is in order. Let's go, team!
Took you hours to get your Harlow out of Merc Day DLC because of the crashes. Yeah, though the crashes in that DLC are fucking awful. Even higher drops while figuring out the permanent solution or reversing drops seems unfathomable that they chose reverting. At least not just like picking in the middle or something, you know. I'm sure, like, I'll get on top of it. But yeah. Never doing that DLC again? I don't blame you. Oh yeah, the crashing is awful in the DLC area, HK. It like hard crashes not only your game, but it like wipes out your PC. It's insane. And it happens most in menus, so it's actually difficult to escape. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, Jack Sparrow, like, if they give us like the finalized drop percentages this month, like, what's a few weeks in the total lifespan of Borderlands 4? It's nothing. It doesn't matter. Did it matter when they turned off Guardian rank for an entire month in Borderlands 3? No, it didn't. Did it matter when you couldn't turn off the Halloween event in Borderlands 3? No, it didn't. You know, it did at the time, but grand scheme of things, no, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. So long as the temporary problem remains temporary, it doesn't matter. It's okay for hiccups to exist, so long as they're not permanent. For what it's worth, Rapid Fire, I haven't had issues with Bloom Reaper, but I did have issues with the Mercenary DLC, so... Still play at own risk, I am not liable for any damage caused, but I personally did not encounter issues with Bloom Reaper. See new specializations in the future. I do not want them to change specialization in any way, at least until they improve XP gains. I like specializations as it is now, and I think putting any more demand on the amount of XP that you need for it, without giving us more XP in return, would be a misplay. So, example, fixing challenges so the XP you get from them scales with level, making so, world activities like silos and safe houses give XP. If a silo gave you 1 bounty's worth of XP, that's not gonna break anything. This game already has one of the longest grinds to 50. If a level cap comes out, it's going to make that grind even longer. Like, it's okay to give us a little bit more XP. Especially since most things in this game scale to the player. It doesn't matter if you get over-leveled, because you can't be over-leveled. You want a fun fact? If you could hypothetically sequence skip in this game to fight Timekeeper at the very beginning of the game, you would get a level 2 Timekeeper. Player level does not matter. Don't be afraid to give us experience. Farm to 141 was hell. Well, I don't think you're supposed to be 141. I'm gonna be honest. There is no build that requires 141. It's physically impossible. You did that to yourself. Third tier specialization with level cap increase. So what? You need to get 10 in both gadget and killer to get another tree down here, and then another 10 in killer and get Daredevil to get another tree down here. They were making a game for a section of people who have no actual interest in playing the game and realize they have to change course to cater to the people who actually like playing their game.
Shiver me timber.
I understand the disdain for, like, developing a game and having it almost be directed by the player base. Like, you're doing your art, right? Because video games are art. And somebody's like, no, do this. No, do this. No, do it like this. No, you shouldn't do it like that. You should do it like this. Fuck. That, I can imagine, would drive anybody insane. But at the end of the day, video games do kind of need people buying and playing to, you know, survive and continue in order for you to keep making them. You know? You can make a banging meal that you think is delicious, but if nobody else likes it, no one's gonna buy it. Where in Elpis is Maurice? It's in the first Ripper mobbing area. So early in, when you first encounter Rippers, you have to jump across, like the gorge thing, into a little room, and it's in there, on the left-hand side as you go in. So you go out of the initial door to where the bubble is and where the threshers are. You go around that corner, jump across the gap, into the Ripper area, and then like halfway into that Ripper area. You can re-roll that for cheap? Yeah, it's very cheap, isn't it? Like 3 bounties now. 4.
That's one big scrap pile.
Again, I'd like a more passive way of earning Iridium. It doesn't have to be effective, just something. Like vile enemies. Said that one a million times. Why not? Kits. Go for a shiny or just a good roll? Ultimately the shiny, that's when the farm stops. If I can get a really good roll within that farm, fantastic. But the farm will stop on the shiny. That's what XP you get from each UVH level is comedic. I mean, it's something. What is it? It's like 20? Starts at plus 10 and then slowly works its way up. Yeah, it could probably stand to be a bit better. If it was in line with like the cash and iridium drops, I could see that. But also, like, how necessary is it? Death blooms on the wind. I didn't realize they had like little names. Kairos just got deadlier. The thrill of the hunt. No rest for the wicked. There ain't no place for no hero. Let the mayhem reign. Death blooms on the wind. So, BL 1, 2, 3. There ain't no place for no hero. Barring any unforeseen technical issues, a permanent balance tuning is coming next. Okay, so only 1 week. That's not bad. That, like, a month from now, we'll forget we even had this week. Cool. I'm going to appreciate the fact that he shared that because I don't want the developers to stop sharing stuff. I want them to share more.
I got the sales for what?
I think a little chaos is in order. Oh, satisfying.
W. Grant. You could never think those words would ever be spoken, but here we are. Next week is this month's patch, you reckon? I mean, it has been a while since a patch, but like... Okay, if we get a patch next week, then that would pretty much cement the DLC being next month. Rep kit. I have 1,000. You don't drop there, buddy. Just be greedy. Astro God roll drops as a shiny. That happened with 7 cents. Daedalus Shotgun COV Mag shiny. Had like no fucking damage, like, but COV Mag gives it double mag size. You just spam it away.
Order's still alive.
Where's Maurice? The first mobbing area in Elpis. The first Ripper mobbing area in Elpis, so it's very near the start. You gotta jump over a little gorge into a small room. It can be quite hard to see. Permanent solution? No, I think that's just referencing the fact that it's being changed to like a more long-term change rather than an event. You know, like the last few weeks was an event. Next week it's going to be made permanent. Whether or not that's hotfix or whatever, it's like that's the rates that it's going to be. And anyway, hotfixes are permanent now. You download them and then they're just there, even if you launch offline. It's like, they don't need a patch to do drop rates. Just depends what else they have cooked up. Of Shenanigans BL3. So the technology behind BL3's hotfixes were insanely good. They're just not using them for whatever reason for this game. Like, I've been told the stuff that could actually be changed with BL3's hotfix system is like limitless. But they're not using it for this game. By playing it offline, it's just a whole different game. They did change a lot.
Why don't they make dance spots instead?
Next time you're bleeding out.
Now, I've actually kind of started to have a Borderlands 1 itch again. Like, of all the non-Borderlands 4 Borderlands games, Borderlands 1, I kind of want to, like, starting to want to play. One like Giga One Life? Well, so, yes. I think when it comes round to me playing Borderlands 1 again, it will be that run. YouTube chat is being so laggy. Yesterday's found core observer noticed a small observer near the ceiling in a core doing nothing. It's called a partial observer. I tried replaying BL1 a few years ago. You couldn't get used to the slow speed compared to one night's before, so you quit. It's definitely an old game. For how old it is, BL1 holds up surprisingly well, even the non-enhanced version. So, like, yeah. So the cool advantage of Borderlands is because it's not realistic and it has a very defined art style. It ages very well visually. And then, to me, Borderlands 1 and Borderlands, 3 and 4 are so far removed gameplay-wise. They feel so different. It just feels like a different game. It's not like I'm playing the same game but worse. It just feels like I'm playing an entirely different game. Which, kind of makes it easier to adapt to in my mind, at least. Just had a BL1 LAN party with your bros the other week and it was amazing. Such a good game.
That's one fancy spark plug.
Apparently, there's also been some advancements with BL1 mobbing, specifically for the enhanced version. So, like, I heard about, apparently you can get the classic list inventory screen instead of the images, but enhanced. So I'll have to grab that, because I do prefer playing enhanced to classic, but I do miss the classic inventory. Harlow's silly. Well, I mean, the characters in 4 are so... Like, yeah, we're just gonna give this character infinite ammo, infinite crits, like, shield steal for infinite amp. An action skill you can make infinite that just then, like, repeatedly stacks up damage and fire rate the longer it's active. It's just like... Yeah, just go nuts. Just have everything. Like, I always try and line up spread launcher shots to hit headshots, and then it's just like, there's no point. It's all crits anyway. Why am I doing this? To aim for center mass. You don't have to aim with Harlow. Amon's new class mod. Yeah, I do want to play around with that. It looks pretty good. I need to make a gun Amon. Like a proper one. I'm going to start new Borderlands series tomorrow. BO4 seems kind of dead with the current seat. Very unfortunate. You hope you get a level cap, and that you hope the level cap in 4 uses payment methods to upgrade your gear instead of farming over again. See, I don't understand where you're coming from there, Sasha, because you're saying that you've run out of stuff to do in Borderlands 4, and you want a level cap to give you something to do, but then you want to bypass that thing by just paying your way to leveling up your gear so you're back at square one with nothing to do. Like, if your motivation in Borderlands 4 hinges on having a new level cap, then bypassing what a level cap brings kind of defeats the purpose of wanting a level cap. Pay to win? No, as an in-game currency, not real currency.
Don't waste my time.
Lamplighter skills bum you out? Yes, I agree. It's a... Why are the skills that they are? Like, what?
Push in the button.
Yeah, we saw Jack Sparrow. Hopefully they pick good values. X4, how you doing? Hello, hello. So much to do, can't go back to older games. You see, like, my motivation to play anything pre-BL4, outside of, you know, the itch to play 1, non-existent. Like, to get me onto any of the other Borderlands games, it would require that challenge run. Because there ain't no way I'm playing those casually. I have plenty of Borderlands 4 to play, and plenty of other games to play as well. I mean, hell, I think apparently there's talk of the the Fallout 3 and New Vegas remaster being released at the end of Season 2, which is not very far away. And I have been waiting on that Fallout 3 remaster.
Too much order. Not enough paper.
What'd be really funny if they just released it as one package, so it was just like official Tale of Two Wastelands. Given how popular that was. Cyberpunk's a very good game. I think Cyberpunk, and especially its DLC, is like solid proof of video games and its characters and stories being as like as emotionally weighted as, say, like a TV series or a movie. Like having an impactful story to that level, like. I'm gonna make a TDO Rafa, but it keeps turning to Ordnance Rafa. Need Vlad pistols to come back. Oh yeah, I hate that. You get like an order enhancement and it has shotgun bonuses on it. It's just like, bah. You haven't played Cyberpunk since release? Oh, it's completely... It's playable. it's playable. You still get a bit of jank here and there, but, you know, it's like the funny jank, not the frustrating jank.
All they know how to do is follow orders.
No, yeah, whatever the quality Cyberpunk was on launch, it's definitely one of just the best games now. Easy. What's the math behind TDO shotguns? Fucked! It's what it is. The math behind TDO shotguns is fucked. So basically it's the same as everything else, TDOs. It's damage times mag. The problem is it's the damage. It's not... Pellet count don't enter the equation anymore. You literally just take your card damage. 569 times 12. Not 5... No, shit, there's two 12s here. Fuck. The mag 12, not the pellet count 12. So instead of being 569 times 12 times 12, nah. They broke that. That's what it used to be, to answer the question. It would be damage times pellet count times mag size. Now it is only damage times mag size, ignoring pellet count. So shotguns are a lot weaker than they used to be, and a lot weaker than they should be. Yeah, they are. Shotguns are fucked. Oh, they've got singularity grenades? They had singularity perfect in Borderlands 2, and they've never really been able to return to it. I think they keep trying to make the effect fancy, but all they need to do is big radius pull enemy in. Don't try creating this cool anti-gravs, like, singularity thing. Just pull enemies in a straight line to point. That's all singularity grenades need to be. You want a Nova build that works for the first time since BL2? Bro just skipped BL3 apparently. BL3 was the Nova game. But yeah, in this game, they don't scale with anything, so they suck. Yeah, Novas started becoming a thing between DLC 2 and DLC 3, Ryan. So you stopped just before Novas started taking off. And they never look back. Novas are just peak Borderlands 3. It's like bossing, mobbing, whatever. Just Novas are just that game. Slam builds, Nova builds, hell, Reflect builds, hell, recently, Spike! So, now, you know Spike shields, enemy melees you, you deal damage back, right? So, you're Amara, you've got a class mod called Kensei. Melee damage, you know, gun damage to do melee damage thingy. Yeah? Cool. So here's what you do. You have a Spike shield, you hug an enemy, you activate your Kensei bonus, which is a melee bonus element on top of gun damage. You then fire a splash weapon into the boss, ideally as many bullets per second, so like Ogre. Each of those bullets has a melee damage attached to it, but because it's explosive, it also hits you. You are now hitting yourself with your own melee damage. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. You stop hitting yourself. And now, because you've taken melee damage, you then deliver Spike. And then the boss dies. Because you're just activating so many instances of it. That's fucking hilarious. Borderlands 3 build diversity will not be beaten. You can be so creative in that game. Like we made a build on Flak where you didn't use guns, you used reflect shields. And enemies shooting you was your damage. And it worked. Shield scaling in Borderlands 3 was the best thing they've ever added. Who's the best melee character in the franchise? Zero. Best subjective. Most involved / interactive within gameplay? Yes, probably Zero. In terms of out and out power, Flak. Moe's had a window as well. Now, for me, the answer's Krieg. I love Krieg. Krieg was a very different style of melee, which was a lot more fun for me, but, you know, maybe a little less interactive. That I shall concede. Bloodsplosion was so fun. Okay, so one Krieg setup that I played, it was a UV8-0 Krieg, and that is important. Because I didn't use Release the Beast. I used Buzzak's Rampage. Using Fuel the Rampage to get it back immediately. And this had the benefit of having faster speed. I was quicker. You're quicker in Buzzak's Rampage than you are in Release the Beast. And then, I didn't spec Bloodsplosion. And this was important, because at UV8-0, if you go up and hit something with Buzzak's Rampage, everybody around you dies. Not very interesting, is it? I mean, it's funny, but taking Bloodsplosion out, it meant that you were hitting everything. And it was so much fun. Going from enemy to enemy with our new movement speed bonus for not using Release the Beast.
Don't even know it.
Wasn't an efficient way of playing, obviously, but it was really fucking fun. Like the Firehawk build. So that initially really hilariously created a little bit of controversy in time trials. Because Dizzy posted, I think it was Dizzy, posted a run with it where he didn't have a gun in his hand. And it was world record. And people were like, well, what the fuck is this shit? This didn't take any skill. Trying to bloodsplode the dragons? Yeah. Bloodsploding dragons, bloodsploding Vorak, they were very tricky. But it was also like kind of your only realistic option, because killing those bosses any other way that through like Krieg's builds was like a nightmare. And if the limitations that certain characters had versus certain boss fights existed for Bloom Reaper, you'd know people would be flipping. Like if somebody asked, hey, how do I kill Bloom Reaper on Krieg? And somebody goes, yeah, just, there isn't really a way, you just gotta do 10 hours of RNG fishing. The answer would just be like, what the fuck? Glitch into his arena and shoot his feet. I did that a grand total of once, never again. It takes so long and it's so boring. I just didn't. I did that once. I was like, yeah, I'm not. I'd rather just not kill him than do that. I'd rather just not kill him. Yeah, Vorak and Hyperius are still bugged. I think Hyperius can stay bugged, because Hyperius doesn't have a lot of health, so Hyperius is fine. Vorak, on the other hand, does have a lot of health, so yeah. Shame they didn't fix Vorak. I enjoy my Vorak fights, but I'd also still enjoy my Vorak fights if it had half health, so... The Immolate glitch days? You mean that glitch that they tried fixing 4 times and still failed? The good old times. Could in theory Bloodsplode with aim and overkill theory crafting, yeah. It wouldn't be... Why aim on specifically? Alika 2? Well, you'd want skill critical hit chance here, right? Now, I do think anyone's probably the best way of getting that, but as long as you could get good skill crit chance, that would be enough. The issue with overkill here is the splash radius sucks. Harlow won't have much skill crit chance. Does she have any? It will somewhere. There's some in red tree, isn't there? No, that's guns. All of Eamon's crit chance. Yeah, Eamon's got some pretty good crit chance stuff. And then, of course, you throw in 10% from class mod. You throw in 10% from skillcraft. But in that sense, you've also got 30%, 45% on Vex through Keen Mind and Coven. 10% from class mod, 55. 10% from skillcraft, that's 65. You can get another 15 from 5 out of 5, plus 5, sorry, Keen Mind. And that takes you to like 80. How do you think Silent Cash will be since he'll have a mission storyline? I'll just be like starting another catch for 30. No idea, presumably. Any way to buff Overkill Radius? I don't think so, no. But yeah, Overkill's main limitation is enemy density that just doesn't exist in this video game.
Well, see, that wasn't so bad now.
This game just doesn't have the enemy density. Especially with how low the radius is of Overkill. Overkill's just not very good. No way to increase the radius? Not that I know of. The only radius boosts in this game only apply to guns. Because they're all enhancement.
As expected, I'm the last one standing.
I don't even think just holding a splash gun to enable it counts. Mental anguish of switching the names wasn't enough, they had to shit on the skill itself. Man, the things they did, like... half of the specializations are just boring stat boosts, and the other ones that do abilities are just like Guardian rank skills rehash, but worse. What do you mean, like, the one of the few specializations that actually does a thing is just shit shit overkill and shit hollow point? And technically shit cook a combo. Only really this is actually pretty good, though. Don't forget shit Harmageddon. I'll give you that only because shit Harmageddon doesn't work. If it worked properly, it would probably... No, it's soap. Fuck, no, never mind, yeah. Not even skill debuff, because that's just soup in this game. You love open world games, but if BO4 can only do 9 enemies in a small location, I think we should go back to the old system. Agreed. I like how Gen 1 is such, like, a basic fight that even Harlow's like, another foot soldier! And Harlow doesn't respect him. I'm gonna have a whole, like, mini quest line hyping up this killer robot designed to kill Vault Hunters, and it's just, like, normal robot. That doesn't even count as a boss.
Shiver me timber.
He's a shitty AI bot, he deserves it. He's a clanker!
Don't waste my time there.
Prototype got thrown away after the order realized RAM and graphics cards prices exploded.
Always appreciate you.
Welcome back, Jack.
Shiver me timber.
You hope Cash says clanker and other robot slurs. That is one hell of a sentence. I hope the new character says slurs. Kaboom? 21. Not kaboom. Ash is gonna be voiced by Randy. Oh, I know somebody who's gonna be voiced by Randy. It hasn't dropped yet, no. You can tell because I'm still here. You're down for Cash calling synths clankers. Would this not be easier on Fist Vex? Yeah, but I use that character to farm a lot, and I want XP into Harlow. Like, I'm not racing. I don't mind if the kill is currently a tad slower, but I need more hours on Harlow to slowly work on her and improve her bossing. It's just a gear thing. I don't think I need to change my spec at all. Obviously, most bossing in this game is like through underbarrels. Because I can't start the fight with my action skill active, I do need good, like,
They're in for a meltdown.
non-underbarrel boss damage. This is where a Neutron Capture Harlow would come into play, because I think Neutron Capture Harlow might be better at farming. Pistol shotgun, was that on a bod manufacturer? It was, but... Really applies to everything. Harlow's better at mobbing. No, I think Harlow does have better bossing, ultimately, than Mantra Vex, but I'm just not set up properly. I.e., I don't have underbarrels. Or I can't start the fight with my action skill. It's like, I can use a stray, and I can use a spread launcher, so therefore... We're pretty good on Iridium, yeah, 28k. I don't remember how much I started with, I should have checked. Vault card 150. I have so many characters now. I could see myself maxing out my first bloody the next vault card in like 2 days. Is Gun Amon valuable yet? Gun Amon has access to probably the highest burst DPS in the entire game. Force of Nature is a hell of a drug. Underbarrel lands good all quick, you tend to avoid using them outside of second winds. Kinda same, although I won't shy away from shoving a spread launcher shot into a Vile's head.
What is it with dictators and robot armies? Dead ass.
I need to re-explore Stormland Samon as well. I want to make that fun. Your name one has more soup than the average person in the Netherlands. If that's how much soup God Amon's got, then how much soup does Rafa and Vex have? The global soup consumption per capita goes to Sweden, Netherlands, UK. I need to increase my soup consumption. Acre's the undisputed #1. Soup is just fancy tea. I don't want to say you're wrong, but I'm pretty sure what defines tea is like actual tea leaves. Like that's a thing that defines tea. I don't think you find that in soup. Is this game not boring yet? No. The interest that I get out of Borderlands games is the build crafting and the different ways at which you can, you know, put pieces together to play in different ways. And Borderlands offers a lot of that. Too much for any one person to play at all. So I'm good. And anyway, I have shinies to get. You don't heat up soup in the microwave like you do with tea. Flash ban. Stone 26, man. Reason. Speaking awfully dangerous words there for somebody with a mod badge that can be taken away. Do you microwave the tea before the soup or after? You gotta do it before so you don't get like the lingering flavour of the soup into the tea. GQ explained how elemental damage triple tips on it. Anyone don't exactly understand it. So it's not strictly elemental damage, but just like any type of damage that will apply to all steps. So like skill damage will do it in a lot of instances, as will just all damage. Not just Ellie. Crit will do it to every step as well. You can triple dip crit. But yeah, basically, impact to stack up, say, you know, Force of Nature hits. Hitting your Force of Nature detonation into Raging Inferno dot. And then you can throw a Groundbreaker in there as well. That wasn't the quote I was going for, but you know what? That works. Growing pretty skill damage too. The soup, a liquid dish. Hang on, scrolled off. Typically savory, made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables in stock or water. It's the boiling part. I have my shiny Oscar Mike now. It isn't 1 in 200. Have I had 200 Oscar Mike drops today? Probably not. Probably like 100 and some. If that, actually. So command, but instead of the damage formula, it's actual soap. Now he's a 1 in 200. On Big Encore, yes. It's 1 in 1,000 for not Big Encore. On kill, on kill. So yeah, I think I misspoke a second ago regarding 200 Oscar Mikes. It's not 200 Oscar Mikes. It's 200 Big Encore Gen 1 kills. My mistake. You like how I scammed you? Well, some you're gonna get a lot less, and some you're gonna get a lot more. For example, I got the shiny something, what, on the very first kill. If you get a shiny thing on the very first kill, that's basically 200 kills that you now owe the game. So one shiny is now going to take 400. If you get a shiny on the very first kill and it wasn't even Big Encore, you now owe the game 1,000 kills for RNG to eventually balance out. Drop rate Sims last week? No, they were reverted. They are going to be addressed next week. So we'll get our more permanent numbers next week. So it'll probably be somewhere in the middle. But this week it is bad drop. So if you want to launch the game in offline mode until next week, you would not be blamed. What's the damage on that? It didn't have torque parts, so probably pretty low. Yeah, 16. Does it really work like that, or is it just percentage chance on each run? Yeah, it's a percentage chance on each run. Each run is its own individual roll. Each run is 1 in 200 for Big Uncle. That's just how luck works. Yeah, it's individual chance. There isn't like an actual quota you gotta fill, it's just that, you know, eventually RNG will balance itself out, however long it takes. Not perfectly, mind. You know, some players will do all of their shinies being overall lucky. Some players will do their whole shiny farm being overall unlucky. It'll happen. If it's adding up behind the scenes, it's not. No. Each individual run is its own thing. Just because it rolled black 10 spins in a row doesn't mean it's gonna roll red next. Did they confirm we get our drop rates next week, or am I speculating? That's confirmed. Grant, one of the live team leaders over at Gearbox, said that a more permanent change to the drop rates will be coming next week, barring any potential technical issues that arise. So, their plan is to do it next week. But if game develops, and they run into issues, then there could be a delay on it. You've been looking in shiny hunting, so you're offloading all the poor luck to all you smugs.
Another robot with nothing left to do but fight.
Why do I keep getting world drop onslaughts? I don't want world drop onslaughts. I don't want onslaughts. Go away. You suck. Wait, buff Dark Beast. Is it actually a counter? No, it's just a 1 in 200 chance. You could get it first run, you could also get it like 600th run. It's just that it's a 1 in 200 per kill. There is no RNG, like bad RNG protection in Borderlands. Because we're real hardcore gamers. Who don't need like casual mechanics. Such as bad luck protection.
Welcome to quote-unquote...
Why can't they be programmed
probably clean the floor.
I got the sales.
Chill out.
Fire rate. Also, doesn't take 6 people working together over an hour to complete a raid. That just sounds like a skill issue to me. Just launching the game with your Wi-Fi off, force the game to play offline. Yeah, it should do. And then once you're in game and playing, you're fine. Just remember to turn it back off if the game crashes or you go to title screen.
I should take that bot home for a souvenir. Radiation out.
$12,000. It was 13 I got earlier, right? Yes.
They don't let me cut on folks.
Sometimes you like just dropping it to UVH1 and picking up random guns. Yeah, I see the enjoyment in that. Yeah, that's what Maurice has here in your black market. That'd be something good.
This is for you. Don't waste my time today.
From existence.
No need to thank me.
Black market reroll exploit is clutch. I've not used it, but considering black market is probably the only efficient way to actually farm a good roll on an item. Yeah.
Guess this stuff didn't do. Welcome you and your wallet.
Bundle up for a cold snap.
Wish it wasn't that way, but here we are. The issue is the part system. There's just too much variance. Not just too much variance to the parts, but too much variance to the stats as a result of whatever parts you get. Like, what do you mean I can get a 2-point-something thousand DPS stray or a 10,000 DPS stray? Like, what? Why is the spread so high? It should be like 4K to 5K.
Wanna see my new invention?
Is Ranger Finder any good? I'm sure with a good enough build, you can kill things with it. But on the same build, you could kill things quicker with other weapons. So, like, yeah, I'm sure you can make it do all right. It's just that it will be outclassed. You know, Harlow could have been so much stronger in mobbing. You know, stronger than she already is. But she's not because of a bug. Gosh, G-Not drops. How you doing, Scooter? Yeah, so refraction looks like a pretty good skill. Hello and her allies gain ricochet chance against entangled enemies. Critical hits double this chance, which is of course every hit. So 60% chance to ricochet. 60. This skill doesn't work. Don't do it. But if it did, that'd be insane. I really want to go more into Blue Tree and even Spec for sustained reaction, but like Green Tree's so dumb. You miss the protuberance. If you squint real hard, the linebacker's kinda like a protuberance. More just like 5 protuberances like taped together. Okay, 2 weeks of end farming for a Dark Beast with Jacobs and Shotgun Switch with decent damage. You can roll from 500 to 900. And now that you've seen that farm, you now no longer want to actually farm anything else in the game. Because, like, what is that rate?
I got this loot of corpses.
Sometimes you don't get a purple. Sometimes all you get is purples. Oh, I'd have to be squinting real hard
More scrap to heat.
before they patch out the exploit. They could just not patch it out.
That's a lab safety fail.
I guess they kind of have to, because people do legitimately lose good vendors by just playing on another character, and like you shouldn't have to refrain from playing a new character just to protect your vending machine. Oh, is that a perfect grenade? Is that a perfect Harlow grenade? Ripper delivery is great. Lingering payload to spawn homing rad globules. Globules? That's a word. And then duration. Did they make that up? Oh, that is a word. Okay. Ooh.
Why don't you come on back
Yeah, favorited it. Good.
real soon?
You don't care for Ripper delivery? Nerfs damage and radius quite a bit. I don't care for either of those with this grenade because I just need it to I just needed it to hit something. And it's, you know, homing globules, so radius is fine. Yeah, it's for neutron decay. I don't take this because I don't have a good way of consistently dealing rad damage. But you have to irradiate, not just deal rad damage. So maybe I want something like Hazard instead. 15% chance isn't a whole lot. So yeah, I could probably get better rolls.
All this metal and no nanoforce to melt it.
Holy purples.
No, thank goodness.
Everyone's weakness is death.
What? Why are these enemies so nasty? They just fly into you and kill you. $7K frag sender grenade? That's so rubbish.
I got this loot and corpses is kind of.
Snow globe incoming.
Another double amp shield. I've had 2 of those drop today.
Sick of these beat boot bitches.
Has anyone seen a reactor com drop from Inceptus recently? Was farming all night yesterday and got no drop. I saw several double Philandra drops, which makes me think it's bugged again. That would be strange. You should have seen some since, especially because last night would have been boosted drop rates. Guessing you were farming on Harlow. You never got the class mod farming for the phosphine. Oh dear. Did they break a fix? They were never implemented. That's probably a realistic.
Is any fight with me?
You haven't seen it once running through Inceptus. Gearbox! Fixed all work. You were hoping to get some decent rolls while getting a shiny, and it didn't drop.
Why don't you come on back real soon?
Get welded soon. Hope you was unstable.
Just to make sure. I hate how you need to have a weapon equipped to change its skin. Okay, I don't have shiny. This is a really cool looking weapon model.
Gadget time.
That was the Oscar mic. That was the Oscar mic. Better than podcast supplements. I think I just use my rep kit enough to get the tier 5 of that challenge. For a good old 500 experience. Let's pick up enhancements. I popped in late then, if that was the case. Back in my day, we dangled a car over a pit to get XP. I could never get that down.
If you got the creds, Sis got the man.
This may sting. And explosive success.
Oh, shiny Mike. Where art thou, shiny? Is that a triple siphon? That is a triple siphon. Wow.
Oh look, soon-to-be Bratman. Is any fight with me really fair?
Balor. Pretty rubbish roll. Anything banned from time trials? I don't think so. They have added in a separation between, hey, 100 million money. Between like runs that use homing guns and runs that don't use homing guns. But outside of that, no outright bans. I'm not entirely convinced on that separation because, like, the fuck does Jacob's Ricochet count? You can make Jacob's Ricochet do the majority of your killing. These damn suicide robots.
You started for the rest.
Hey Gen 1, it's been cool, it's been fun, but I like my shiny now.
Surprise, surprise, another murder bot.
Ah, for sale. Baby shield, never worn.
No blow incoming.
Board clear. Hey Solo, is Chroma worth it for damage by itself to build around? I've never played Red Tree Harlow. That might be the one skill tree in the game in which I have not spent a single skill point. No, Green Tree Ratha as well, actually. But it isn't something I've seen done yet. I've seen quite a few builds, but that one is not one of them. Obviously, you've got Chroma Accelerator, but in terms of damage, like skill damage, like the thing itself for mobbing and whatnot, no, I've not really seen that done.
Everyone's weakness is death.
Makes a new class on the 5 points into Grave Sites. Grave Sites is very powerful to have in a class mod. The issue is it's not Teen Witch, which means it's not infinite amp. And amp is just worth more than 5 points into any skill. You'd get a bit more mileage out of it if you used slow fire rate weapons with a Guardian Angel. To get your amp. But then you'd need a good backup way to actually stack your grave sites. So aggressively niche. Because Teen Witch simply exists.
Thank you for being a friend.
21-7 again. Torg Impact. I'm a gun or drones. Spectres would be a shout because Spectres can stack kill skills very effectively. So it's a class mod that I could use with my my clone build instead of Illusionist. But at that point, it's competing with +5 prismatic weaponry or +5 grave implements. Grave Implements gets double distance out of Spectres as well.
Don't waste my time today. We're not following lab safety protocols today.
And reviewing the class mods, is that a mod I have installed? It is! !mod, and you'll get a link to it.
Let's program the fight.
Looting corpses has got no pulse, no problem. Oh, you'll be back real
Numbers were on my side.
I think I'm starting to head into territory of being overall unlucky on this farm. And there was that one day when they rolled out the patch where the shiny rates were insane. And then since then, well, I have owed the game a lot of runs and it has been claiming it. Between Core Observer and Sydney Pointy Legs and this. It's okay, we're getting a Bullseye Recursive. That makes it worth it.
Got a spark plug on the horizon.
Alexander, how you doing? Hello, hello. Still no shiny bully? No, I got that one eventually. I didn't get the cricket though. I'm still behind on that one. Wish Teen Witch would roll 5 to Grave Thirst. Wish they would fix that. Ah, it's so unnecessary. So, okay. It's easier to roll +3 than it is to roll +5. So to get the maximum amount of potential power out of a class mod, it's easier as it currently is. Now a Teen Witch with +3 into Grave Thirst is a lot of power. +5.
An explosive success.
That would start getting real silly.
I hope you like surprises. What a waste of cement. It's about to get cold.
+5 decoherence, but ordnance cooldown rate, action skill cooldown rate, splash damage, that's not really a set of passives we care for. Which was skill crit being real clutch and Mantra of X. Oh, like skill crit chance? Yeah, I can imagine. That would go real nice. That'll be noticeable, will that? Hey Rhino, they did, yes. They dropped the drop rates back to how it was before, which sucks. But they're going to be buffing them again to unknown value next week. So, barring any potential tech issues on their end, it is planned that next week's minor update will have the overall new values for drop rates, whatever they'll end up being. The same as the last few weeks or a little bit lower, we don't know. But better than right now.
More murder robots on the loose.
Drop rates going up from current can't be a bad thing. 1%. Take it or leave it. $29K shields. Still technically better? That's still technically better. But they do that, and then they'll be like, yeah, drop rates need to be higher. And running 15, which is 10% gun crit chance, is worth it over the 30% gun damage. I would suggest it is. It's what I run. I run 10% crit chance. Especially cozy if you're using weapons like the root or the convergence. Because, like, the things with kill skill Vex is you already have a lot of soap. On hit soap between grave implements, grave sites, riddle you this, yada 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 yada.
take that off your... I got the set when you need immediate medical attention on a budget.
In hand.
Don't really know why I'm rep kitting. It's amped on a shot that normally just doesn't hit anything anyway.
I'm gonna have to sour after this.
They hate bod, but isn't that 130, 150 on it? It is. However, every other source of gun damage is also ×5, so it's still the same. Hey! Here we go. One shiny Oscar Mike. I like the silencer. That looks cool as fuck. Laser sight and a silencer? Wait, this looks sick. What a cool looking gun. But yeah, so because all of your other gun damage gets the same treatment, it's still the same fraction of your total. The thing is your other forms of on-hit soup don't get ×5 like crit damage. So yeah, it's a little bit better, but not as game-changing as 30 to 150 would seem. But you're absolutely right, with the bod would be a very valid use case for going gun damage over gun crit, Jones. Absolutely. Random vendor just bless you with a Torg Impact Anarchy. Ooh, very nice. What am I cooking today? Shiny Oscar Mikes, apparently. What I've been after, and that's now what I have. It looks so cool. I'm gonna have to sell it because it's shit, but like... And then that one survives because it's a 13k damage Fragcendiary, which I've never seen before. Ah, my bank is nearly full.
Thank goodness. My pie. Inventory was running low.
So we say convergence. You get a convergence out of here. Non-elemental convergence. A rad convergence. That might get some distance. Does Harlow sustain Golden God? Are you really playing Borderlands if your bank's not nearly full? Exactly. No way this works. She does for a little bit. She does for a bit.
Don't love killing, but I do love living.
Okay, good. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly test to see how Stray's doing on True with this loadout. Everything else is all good, yeah, I mean. Yeah, cool. AC May with Jacobs and Daedalus Sniper is cracked.
I'll miss our little shot.
How do you use the AC May more?
Snowblow incoming! Damnation by radiation!
Rhymes.
Get welded soon! What? No hazmat!
Oh no, I missed my spread launcher shot.
No pulse, no problem.
See how good this is at killing. Okay, I've kind of gone in against big Encore Orgo here, but hell, trial by fire. Yeah, that doesn't quite have it, does it? I mean, once his damage was there, it was, but... I mean, if that wasn't true, that would probably be dead. By now. You'll be good. There we go.
What a blast!
Hey, how you doing, Dunks Watson? Hope you're doing well. 6.4, that's on the higher end for a Chaosan? I can't remember what the health mult was for 4 players. I think it was around 4x. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. Try that again on non-true with this gun. But yeah, the root definitely did job. Granted, that shock versus shields versus no element, but still. Working Harlow, she's the only one left to reach UVHM, so much work. You'll get there. Now, damage still conks out. Thankfully, we have Root Gaming. Send that back to the vault. I think with the correct enhancement, actually, I forgot to swap that. It would get it over the line, but still, it's pretty close.
Let's break the ice.
Without Daedalus SMG? Well, Daedalus SMG would increase your fire rate, so you would hit that, like, draining your ammo quicker, but you would have more buffer. Like, that would help. I just did not have that. Love how fast this gun fires. Also, apparently I've learned something. So this skill here, Blue Shift, it requires melee attacks. Apparently that's just kind of a lie, and it doesn't, and that does work with Mantra. Still not great, but, you know. Yeah, you still wouldn't sustain it, but it would give you enough of a buffer to like, get you across the line and kill a boss.
Hope there's room for more. Burst in the bubble.
Mantra skills bonus damage? Yeah, it's a bonus element.
I'm feeling frosty.
Fucking hell, rude. You compare all these cool guns and then you just use a root and it dies. I have high health right here. I'll stick with as is.
I got what you need.
About true mode. Maybe I go high cal. Interesting. Root. My root just break? Oh, it's grenades. Durr. Not darts on this one. That's why root broke. Okay, yeah, if you've got underbarrel tracker grenade, it don't work with high cal 3. Alright, one more kill on this. Gonna be root with not high cal 3. Against true. And a bit risky only doing a 10 mag here, but I believe.
Here for you. This fight can't be fun.
Actually, 10 mag doesn't matter, I'm hollow. Well. Blessed be the complex route. I have a TKs on me. I do not. Right. Something I need to do. I need to use this build versus Bloom Reaper. In current state. Hello? Map? Can I escape, please? There we go. Now, actually... probably need 2 of these, so I should probably duplicate it, but whatever.
Come and get me!
I wonder if this area can handle bigger enemy density, since it's not part of the big map? Probably.
Never gets old.
I just broke that crystal.
They don't let me cut on folks no more.
Can't take it with you!
What? What the fuck was that? I wasn't even, like, the boss. Come on, get a kill. Get a kill, buddies! Okay. Fucking hell, the ads in this fight are annoying.
I made this for you. Boom time.
Well, that was the ads show, apparently, but yeah, we had the damage to do it. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Expected me to die there? Who do you think you're watching?
Think about it. If my mission didn't work,
So. I can do this all day. Give him a break.
I don't... Why are there so many ads? Like, why are there so many ads? I don't remember there ever being this amount. Only my specters can survive in this fight. Yeah, do you want to make up your mind on where you're going, bud? Remember the blue mission isn't set up like a vault? Or that could be a time trial. Like the run back? The run back interesting enough? I mean, there's a lot more movement in it. That could have been a thing.
Don't be scared. Very
Straight in with the Nova, that's unfortunate. You just exist and they health gate you. Where are you going, bud?
Aw, does this hurt your soul? You're dead.
They can melt the enemies.
Way too close.
I got screwed over by bleeding. You just exist and you get health gated. You don't even do anything. What is going on? There's nothing around me. What is wrong with this arena? Not a fan of the attacks that get thrown around in this fight. Just off-screen health gates. It's like, okay, cool, fun to engage with.
Time come.
No, not the Nova. Oh, Crystal. Crystal! What? How many shots are you gonna take?
Won't be the last time, I'm sure.
Yeah, him going into the Nova immediately, these runs is not convenient. UVH6 does not, True does not affect the drill sites. It's not a thing. You do not get more spawns in drill sites. Bye.
Reap their souls, spectral
Nice, 55 seconds with specters. I'll take that one. Goodbye, loot. I didn't need you anyway. Hey, Skillcraft. Pango Bango, they jump out one at a time at the start. Pango Bango is like the strangest case. Like, why is that like that? Where's the black market? It's at the thingy Maduda, the Elpis. There we go. It's the first Ripper encounter in Elpis, so very early on. So after the initial threshers, you go around the corner, jump across the gap. You're at those Rippers. You got to jump across the gorge to your left into this small little room. It's hard to see. And they'll be hiding in there. Right, I'm going to attempt a thing. This might not work. This might kill the stream. It shouldn't. Ba-do-do-do. Is that alive? Seems to be functioning. Right. Now if I push this button, all still functioning. Not getting drop frames or anything. Cool.
Rim for sale, baby.
Hey, girl, hey!
No, not the Nova already. Oh, hello. Never mind, they clutched up.
Don't look now! Now that's unstoppable!
I timed that phase 2 pretty well. A mantra. Not very good mantra. Star Helix and Black Market. A good opportunity to get a good one. Valak makes Bloom Reaper into Tim. Introducing the invincible Tim. Dun dun dun! Right. Please don't do Nova right at the start. I'd like to keep my Spectres alive for a second. Please shoot the crystal! Ah, didn't quite go as planned. And Thorn Creep spinny attack just killed my other one. Yeah, when the big guys do that spin attack, it does so much damage. Oh, goodbye, Jet Setter. Stockpiler Accelerator is the best combo, but those passives...
Aw, does this hurt your soul? Stand and deliver. Souls.
Oh. That's a shame. Yeah, there's just nothing you can do when you get one of those big creeps on your Spectre. It's just death. Just one-shot the poor thing. I do think Spectres need more base health. They're made out of such thin tissue paper.
Don't be scared. Be very scared.
The amount of knives I try to throw there, and I don't think a single one went out. Maybe one. Unfortunate.
I'm not normal. I'm paranormal.
Go bleed, Brock?
Let's spread a little.
Oh, shit. Sorry, bud.
Isn't she brave?
Summon Spectre, badass creep jumps right next to it 0.3 seconds later. It's like, ah, never mind. Dud action skill.
No pulse, no problem.
Can't take it with you.
Ah! That's awkward. Okay, never mind. I didn't need an action skill.
Get dead. A memento.
Oh, bye. Why are you going over there? Stop going the opposite direction. Especially stop landing on that one. Yeah, going to the opposite high platform is like worst case scenario. You can't get a lineup with Beam Tosser. One more. Please give good RNG.
When you have you got skin,
Reap their souls, spectral servant.
Up immediately. Hey, can my shots please hit? Oh, going the other side of the arena and stopping there, please.
You're dead, to begin with. This is frightfully fun.
Still got platinum like, but oh no! I lost the undershield. What a shame. Flash radius? Everything needs to be donated to the Marcus. The Undershield is an underdog, just wait and see. One day it'll be underpowered. I'm afraid the day has already arrived. The day it'll be underpowered was the day it came out. Underpowered and overutilized. You might be thinking, how is it overutilized? Nobody uses it. That's still too many. Raid boss drop. Budget onion. Onion's already a weaker shield because it's defensive. What did Gearbox mean by this? I get it's like a source of overshield for like while overshield is active stuff, but any build that has while overshield is active has 1,000,001 ways to get overshield. Like the overshield is not an issue. The entire community uses it as firmware fodder. Has a undershield ever been sacrificed for firmware? Because you gotta get the undershield to drop, which means killing Bloom Reaper. Then it's gotta drop as a firmware that you need, and then you gotta like pick it up and actually use it. Like, I don't even think people are using it for firmware fodder. Plenty of people farms the undershield, definitely not for mantra or enhancements. See, they're just saying that they want to farm for the undershield as a way of like being reverse psychology against the game. It never worked. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna call it there. Woohoo! We got our shiny. Did our quick test. It's Bloom Reaper for this build, which I've been wanting to do before making a video on it. It is done. I got a sub 1 minute, 55-second kill. I'm happy with that. Tomorrow, I'll be live again, and I don't really know what's next on the agenda for us to do, so we'll figure that out when we get there. Until then, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.